Okay, I think I'm making a mistake. I made a mistake, guys. I uh I forgot to press the go live button and I've been streaming for an hour. And during that hour I've been rigging this raccoon again in Moho 13.5 already. So that's that's pretty awkward. It's already why is YouTube live streaming like this? I don't know if YouTube will show the if YouTube will show the previous footage. I'm going to check on my channel for a bit. Why is YouTube live streaming like this? Okay, it didn't retroactively, because in my YouTube channel, it was giving me feedback on, it was giving me the preview already. And I thought that meant it was live. And I forgot to press the go live button. But anyway, I was just rigging this raccoon. And so far I have all the bones in the full body ready. And I'm going through the bones on the head, the bone layer for the head. And I've been referring to... I still have Moho 12 installed. So I'm referring to the rig. I'm referring to this rig while I re-rig it in Moho 13. Oh yeah, I forgot to make this. I'll make the smart bones for the body later while I work on the skeletal bones. But the skeletal bones for the head is just the ears. They're not parented to anything. Yep, not parented to anything. And then I'll prepare the smart bones already. So as I've shown in my version, forgot to label this as Master V 1.5. That should be V 1.5. Anyway, I'm leaving this rig behind anyway. I have body left to right and 3 bones per hand. So I'll have This is body left to right. And deselect that. I'm going to have the index finger forgot to, then the fingers, and then the hand flipper. Oh, keep forgetting to deselect. And then I'll just copy this set. Call this body, L to R. This is fingers. Index and flip. Index 2, index 1, index 2, fingers 2, and flip 2, hand flip 2. Then the smart bones for the heads will be so I have head left to right, head up down, eyes up down, eyes left to right, and the blink. So that's 5 smart bones. And I'm going to change the layout. Say this is head left to right and head up down, or I could make that those could be the eyes actually. Just gonna preemptively lay them out like that. And let's go watch a video on how to make target bones for. Let's see, target bone, Moho, eyes. Because I haven't seen a tutorial for that. This one looks like there's already a voice tutorial for this. So what do you got for me? Okay, so I suppose this is going to be the guide versus the eyes. These are the eyes. Yeah. They put those in a bone layer. Hello, Monka. Hello, hello. Just in the middle of preparing the rig or recreating the rig in Moho 13. The raccoon rig I showed. Okay. Okay, they removed the bone strings. And they made the smart bone. That's the up and down motion. And now they're making the frame for target bone. It's in its own layer. They gave it some color. And they're adding another set of bones. Sloth Cat, hello! Sorry for the delay, guys, because I thought I was streaming for an hour when I forgot to press the go live button on YouTube, so... So that was pretty awkward. I've been talking to myself for an hour and not streaming. But I'm still... I didn't hide a lot of progress. The stream didn't lose a lot of progress because I was just setting up bones anyway. And right now I'm implementing the changes I wanted from version 1 of this rig back when it was Moho 12, where things like the eyes don't... I want to try making things like target bones for the eyes and the head rotation, and using the Vitruvian bones in Moho 13. So I'm in the middle of the learning how to make target bones for the eyes. Hi, Radha! Put that in picture. Hello, Helber! How's Brazil? It should be morning there, right? Okay, it looks like they have left, right, and they didn't use only these two bones are targeting this target bone. These two... Sorry, I missed some while talking to chat. Yeah, these are... He's selecting this, and he's gonna target the up and down bone. No, the target bone. And he set some angle constraints. And then they set a smart bone rule so that... I keep forgetting I'm on picture in picture. Okay, so they set a smart bone rule. And it's... which bone should be selected when making that smart bone? Yeah, they removed the strengths. Set this to target. They set the name to target. And they're going to set the target. And then angle constraints. Can we copy, walk, or run cycle to other character to save time? I never tried that, and it sounds like that might pose some problems because despite even if we have the same names for the bones, or same bones in different characters, I'm not sure if Moho has an underlying unique ID for those bones. So if the program doesn't detect the same, like a hidden bone ID, then you might have problems. But yeah, I never tried copying frames between characters. Okay, they selected this bone to make a smart. They made a smart an action while this bone is selected, and that's what will control either of these bones. I'm gonna try that now. Oops. Okay, while no bones should be selected, I'm going to make these two. I'm going to make a vector bones. Make a vector layer, and then I'll hide that. I'm gonna make a visual controller. So it's not like Cartoon Animator 4, we need to make one character and do everything. I haven't heard of Cartoon Animator 4. I'm only familiar with... I have personal experience with Flash and After Effects for animation. And with Flash, I guess... And by Flash, I meant what's called as Adobe Animate now. But it should say how much experience I have if I'm still calling it Flash. I've never tried Adobe Animate before. Or what the rebranding, post-rebrand to Adobe Animate, I've never tried that. I've only tried Adobe Flash, back when it was called Flash. And it didn't have rigging tools back then. Or I don't even know if it has rigging tools right now. As for After Effects, I don't know how to. I know how to use the puppet tool in After Effects, but not the Duick plugin. No style. Perspective, create, select shape. I don't want any fill. And then I'm going to... Is there an align tool? I'll just copy. And scale it down. Flash has symbol to save time and can just add bone and then drag walk cycle and it's done. Yeah, the symbols in Flash is... the symbols in Flash and the moving the control points is what that was my first time learning how to rig in animation with the symbol tool and the control point or the anchor point tool. Moho is a bit hard and long process, right? You have any tip to save time? Unfortunately, I don't, because rigging isn't really my main skill. So I haven't rigged on an actual studio setting. I only have tutorials to go by. And this raccoon right now is the most complex build I've made, and even the Moho 12, where it's this version, back when it was Moho 12, it had there are still some limitations. Like, I haven't fixed the elbow smart bones and the target bones for the legs. I wanted it to be versatile, so I didn't set any... I didn't check the arc IK solver, because I wanted it to bend either way. I want the knee to bend left to right so that it can work on either side whenever I twist the body. But the problem with that is I can't... it's hard to switch the angles. So right now it's bending to the left, the knee is bending to the left, but it's hard to make it bend to the right. Or make it switch. So it's bending to the right, hard to make it bend back to the left. Or there. And then something Vitruvian bones I'm hoping in Moho 13 could solve is letting this elbow appear in front of the chest. But yeah, this is probably not studio standards yet. Or it's not as robust of a rig as what you'd see in an actual cartoon production. But this is the extent of my Moho rigging skills. Because I don't want to mislead people into thinking I'm good at rigging. So I'm just pointing out my limitations. Okay, back to this rig. Oh, and it crashed. That was... Did I save? Okay, it recovered it. Yeah, it recovered. I'm going to save this. So please bear with the splash screen while I manage the files. File save as. This is raccoon full body 02V01. Okay, I can show I think it's safe to show this folder anyway. I'm avoiding showing any work folders, hence the splash screen. And this is my folder for the raccoon. Raccoon full body 01V01, that's the Moho 12 version. V01 to V05, those are all Moho 12. And right now I'm on Raccoon full body 02V01 now that I'm on Moho 13.5. Oh, and I'm not gonna rig this one today, but I also have another character, which is an otter. I think this is less finished than the raccoon. I didn't animate. I didn't set the... Okay, it looks like I set the layer order for the arms. And this one also has the same bones as the raccoon, where there's 3 tail bones, the hips, the bones for the smart bones for the head is in its own layer. The hands is controlled by 3 smart bones. I think with something like these sleeves, I could put a wrist bone. The tail, I think this tail rigging looks better than the raccoon's tail. I don't like how that taper looks. Length should be... I want both lengths to be exact, so set this to 0.15. And oh, looks like I parented it accidentally. You enable grid. Let's move this. Let's move the whole layer. Doesn't want to snap. Move this bone to there. That's about touching the edges. And I'm gonna remove the parenting. I'm planning on moving to 13.5 here soon. I've been using Anime Studio 11 for way too long. Oh, and I thought I was delayed. I've been using Moho 12 for a while as well. But if you see, it sounds like Moho 13.5 is worth it for the Vitruvian bones. So that's a huge plus if you haven't just made up your mind yet. Let's make a target bone. Don't like how that's not exactly in the middle. I should name things again. What's B12? Body, index, fingers. I haven't named the legs yet. So that's thigh 1, thigh 2, shin 1, shin 2, foot 1, foot 2, select bone. Everything in the body skeleton is labeled. Here, not so much in the head layer. So let's call this. This will be the blink. This is I. Instead of left to right, I'll just call it IX and IY. Now I'll call this to the IX and IY. Screen looks so cozy. If you add more raindrops, a pit world would be amazing. Yeah, I have a lo-fi. I'm using a lo-fi generator website for the music, and I'm worried if I load up a YouTube rain sound effect, then I'm worried that might be copyright claimed, even if it's just rain sound effects. Not gonna take any chances. IX. Let's turn this to I, L to R, I, up and down. And then this will be the head, L to R, then head, up and down. Going to give this bone constraints. Don't like how that is snapping. I just wanna nudge the precision a bit. About 1.28, 1.29, somewhere between 1.28 and 29. Almost there. Almost there. A bit more. Yeah, this looks center. I'm gonna copy that coordinate. So this will be aligned. And then I copy this position and make sure this is also aligned to that position. And then set the target bone to eye target. I forgot to name some bones. This is ear 1, ear 2. Okay, will this work now? No, everything still has bone strength. Set all of that to 0. And even here, set all of these bone strengths to 0. Okay, so that's following the eye, the target. I'm going to select the points of this the blue circle, and bind it to this bone. Well, it's not moving that bone yet, but if I go to frame 1, it's not moving that bone. Did I bind it properly? Select bone, eye target. So if I move the eye target now, will it move? Nope. No. Let's rename this. View style. Okay, I have this selected, and I'm going to select these points, and I want to bind them to this target. Did it bind it? Okay, select bone, target. Did that do it this time? Okay, it is not. What if I bind the layer to target? Okay, binding the layer definitely works. But that's not my intention. I want to bind the bind points. to eye target. Find points. Well, at least targeting this works, but it's not, for some reason, binding. I'll already set the target bone already. Okay, it definitely works on when I'm on the timeline itself. Target. Why is it not binding the points to the bone? Is it because it's a target bone? I'll just delete this. Eye up and down, eye. Show label. Show label. Gonna show label on all of these. And then I'm going to show the labels on these ones. Angle constraints to -90 and 90. And then also -90 and 90. Actually, yeah, I'll just make it 70. No, I'll keep it at 90. Okay. Now I want to open the actions tool and start making smart bones. They set the rules on the axis, these axis bones. Bone. I'm not. Yeah, I didn't have the bone layer selected, so this isn't a smart bone dial, I think. I'll keep this. I'm at 24 frames per second, so go with 48 frames. And whenever I do that, why did it... What if I make it here? IY up. And at frame 48, it goes all. Why isn't it rotating? Okay, I think it's because it's on a target bone. Gonna consult the YouTube video again. Okay, they set the target name. They added target. Actions. Action name. How come they can? Angle constraints. Okay, they set a target. They set the target, and somehow they're still allowed to make the action. And so I bet if I didn't have a target, then I can angle it down. But Gibbs, why is the rule different for me? Am I using the wrong tool? Not even doing the action. Okay, I'm gonna try setting up the left to right smart bones then. Bone. Make smart bone dial. Separate actions for negative and positive. I'm going to use... I'm gonna use the move layer to move the eyes. Face, eyes. And then left to right. Okay. And then I'm going to try and make I'm gonna make the smart bone again. Or the action. Okay, now it works. So Y. Because it's not set to. Okay, it still has the target on. And now I animated it to animations working correctly. So this smart bone will be controlling the... Actually, I'm using the wrong... I'm using the wrong tool. It should be this one first. IX. And then I want it to go left. And when it goes left, the IL2R bone should also go to the left. And then I'm gonna select this bone again and make another action, IX2. And this one's going to, at frame 48, it's going to go to the right. And when this goes right, ICE L2R should also go right. And to test that out, it looks like it's working. Okay. Okay, I'm getting it. So let's set the rules for I up and down then. And bone makes smart bone dial. And whenever I convert it to a smart bone dial, it resets the angle. I'm going to go back to the main line and fix it. And then go back to the action. So whenever I up and down goes up, the eyes will move. The eye layer will move up. And then whenever I up and down goes... Where's the bone? Whenever I up and down goes down, then the eye layers go down. And then I select the IX. Oh no, IY. And then select the IY and make a new action. The rules would be whenever IX goes up, then I up down goes up too. And then new action. Wait, gotta make sure it's selected. Select the bone, new action, and then set the rules. When it goes down, I up goes down. So it's kind of snappy actually. Why is it snappy? This might have something to do with the left to right rules. Okay. Eyes. I didn't. I should move this to frame 48. There, it's not snappy anymore. And I'm very amused. I'll do the rigging for the head turns some other time, because that one requires a lot of debugging. I'll try rigging the arm next. Gonna do some. Select this. I want it to torso and head. Go to the arm layer. And I'll be binding the points to the arm. I think I'll give it some elbows. I did not give it elbows. Then if I select these points, bind them to the layer. Select bone to shoulder 1. Test that out. Nope. Why is point binding not working? Okay, I selected bind points and it looks like it works. Yep, okay, it works. It's janky, but it works. And then I'm going to bind the last points to this. Oh. Bind to elbow 1 and select bind point. Oh, bind points. There. Okay. I'm kind of getting the process now. So I have to select the bind points tool, select bone, shoulder 2. I'm gonna select the points and bind points. And then I'm going to... What if I press this and then bind points? Select. Okay. So I have to have a bone selected first, not the points. I sound like this is the first time I've used Moho. Rename. Arm 0. And stripes 0, 2. Okay, process is select the bone first. To use the bind points tool, select the points and bind points. Bone first, then the points and bind points. Bone first, bind points tool, select the points and click bind points. And it's gonna need some smart bone rules for that. I might as well bind the ears to bind the hands to the elbow joint. And one. For the legs, I need to also add points for the knee. Oops. Leg 2. It looks like it's giving it some... It's changing the curves. Keep that. Just rounded. And let's bind the points. Actually, I'm going to make this rounder. Okay, and then select the bone. Bind points tool. Oh, okay. I need to add knee joints to this seam. Bind points. Then this bone. Bind them all to the knee, the shin bone. not targeted yet. Bone constraints target is the foot, and then foot 2. Foot 2, foot. Did I not name this? This is foot 2. Okay. Foot 2. Yep, needs some smart bones. Parent this. Do this. Hello, Mr. Scratch. Well, don't feel so bad. I haven't used much of Moho 13's actual features yet. I'm still just recreating the bones I have from Moho 12. Because I've already shown this to you before, but I'll show it again. This is Moho 12. This Moho 12 version of the character where it's at its most rigging, and I'm recreating this here. I started from just the art assets. I didn't import the bones because I want to see if I could rig it better, especially with new bones like Vitruvian bones. And I also added target bones for the eyes. That wasn't present in the in version 5 of this one, in the Moho 12 version of the rig. But this target bone for the eyes is still something you can make if you're still in Moho 12. It's just this is the first time I implemented it myself. Another thing, there's a bone constraint. IK stretching. Yeah, that's what's. Oops. This is what's making it stretch like that. That's the IK stretching. And it was at 1.25. So default is 1. If I set that to 1.25 and stretch it with the target bone, so it can reach that length, while I haven't set the IK stretching on leg 1, so it's not stretching like that. But if I do add IK stretching, then it will also stretch. Why is... Okay, this arm is not parented. Something easy to... gonna bind the easier layers first, like the head. So the bone layer for the head will be... Why isn't it binding? face. Oh, I should be able to bind there. I was expecting it on a different group. So bind layer. I have the head layer selected and I'm going to bind that to this bone. I need to learn how to create an effective control. Animations I do at the moment are just manipulating bones. Yeah, that's something I gotta learn too. Especially, like, industry practices with Moho. Because I haven't used Moho with an actual team. So... torso. And this character design is pretty simple. It's the elbow joints are just rounded off. It's not blending in with. It's not meant to blend in with the torso. I guess I'm referring to a Gretsuko in terms of character designs. Even the head shape is similar to a Gretsuko. Okay, so select this chest bone, bind points, and then select the abdomen bone, bind points tool, bind points. Yep. Exercise. Just a reminder to do your stretching. That is cursed. Stripes. Let's bind. I guess up to the second stripe. And then chest will control that last stripe. And the tail. There's only one point here, and I'll bind that to the first tailbone. And then the second tailbone will control these two. If I go quiet for a bit, I'm just taking a drink. Okay. That's pretty janky, but I'll let Smart Bones fix that later. And then stripe the tail stripes. Let's bind points. Bind points. Bind points. Anything else? The ears. I haven't bound the ears. Ear 1. Gonna bind the whole layer to this bone. And ear 2, binding the whole layer to the ear 2 bone. Then okay, I'm gonna try making a Vitruvian bone now. A duplicate layer. Usually, what I've seen tutorials do is that Vitruvian bones look like it's hiding one set of bone and showing another set of bone, and those bones are already positioned accordingly. Like, for example, this arm 2. So I want the arm to... Like, if I want the arm to... the elbow joint especially to already appear in front of the torso. So it should be positioned at the point where it switches, if that makes sense. I think it makes better sense if I demonstrate it. Oh, arm 1, 2. I might as well... Also need to rig the hand. I could just make that part of the arm. But it's... Okay, I'm gonna rig the fingers so that I don't have to... I'll have to duplicate the hand and I'll have to rig the fingers again. But to avoid that, I will rig the fingers already. Hand flip and bone constraints. Negative 15. Make it 0. And then 15. Because it's just 2 states, I'm not going to make an in-between. Then I'll make a smart bone dial. Smart bone dial. And I'm not going to make in-betweens for that. Because the moment it flips, and the hand, let me go back to the main timeline. Okay, so the moment hand flip 1 moves, then it flips the whole layer. I'm gonna double check in this rig. That's what I did. Flip hand 1. Yes, I did move it a bit. So that the wrist would still be aligned with the arm. But I still gave frame 1 I should not let that animate. I should not let that tween. So I'm gonna extend frame 0. Settings. It's masking. The whole hand is masking. And click settings. And or just the whole hand. Masking. Don't mask this layer. Then rigging. Gonna rig the fingers next, or the index for now. Because that's one rig. That's one bone. Index finger here. Focus rate, it's at 0 and 60 angles. So this one should be then gonna make an action for that at frame 48. It's going twist there. I actually don't want that angle. This should be 60 and this is 0. It's defaulting. Okay, I think that I should go. What did I do to the index? Okay, default should be 0. And then negative 60 and 0. So that it's all, the default should always be 90 degrees. Then make an action for that. On frame 48, set the index to that angle. That's when this bone curves. And since it's a flat color hand, I don't have to worry about foreshortening. And let's make a rule for fingers. Bone constraint sphere is 0 and 60 is no. Fingers 0 and 60. Bone angle constraints. Let's make this negative 60 and 0. And let's create an action. Fingers. Actually, I should add fingers 1. And the sequel to fingers 1 is fingers 2. Frame 48. That's when the rest of the fingers animate. Not forget the thumb. Does that look like a fist? Or just did the fingers just turn into nubs? The index finger should poke a bit more outwards. Okay. Hmm. It looks like it's retracting instead of curling. So I need to add some in-betweens. Hey Panini! Hello. I'm in the middle of rigging. Can I set you to mod? Add moderator. Giving you power in this channel. Feel free to abuse it. Fingers. Fingers. Edit. I animated some curving to the fingers, so they're not just retracting like a turtle head. And I need, looks like I didn't need in-betweens before. I think I animated both transform and curves. Okay, that looks about right. And the index finger should also curve instead of retracting. I'm gonna save another version of this, so in case I want to roll back, I can just load version 1. The duplicate arm 1. Duplicate layer. So if I wanted to I need to set the origin point inside the layers. Point 0.21. Negative 0.21. Then stripes, negative 0.021. Hand is fine. I'll do that for the arm too. Zero point 0.021. Zero point 0.021. Duplicate. And I want to set it so that oops. I should turn the whole arm. When I guess at this point I could, this is when I'll switch to this arm. I'm wondering how should I split the arm. There should be I want the lower arm to be in front of the torso, so I need a third arm 1 layer up here. Are these all still rigged to the arm bone? They're all still rigged to the arm bone, but I will change that. You know, arm 0 to arm 1 2, remove the hand, doesn't need the hand, and then I bet it doesn't need all these stripes. Oh. If I remove these points, will the... Okay. Okay, it works, it works. I'll make this rounder. Hard to make it round without affecting the curvature. Window style. Set it to raccoon sleeve. So I want the perfectly round joint. And copy that. On arms 3, I can shorten the stripes and the sleeve. Okay, then the bones for this, you need to add new bones. Gonna duplicate these bones. Keep them, the parenting is still the same. Okay, and then gonna rig these bones. I bet arm 1, I just rigged the whole. I just rigged the whole layer to it. Bind the whole layer to one bone. And then bind this whole layer here. I bet that... Whoa. Whoa. Let's bind that again. Arm 2 to this bone. Okay. That. Don't like that elbow. I'll just retract that elbow. No, doesn't work. I could hide it. I could hide that jank. If I extend this so that it extends to the elbow. Kind of. But let's say that's how it works. It's less bendy. Like I won't have the curvature. But at least it's in the foreground now. Those hands are so tiny. And they're not flipping. See? Why isn't it moving? Should be flipping. Is it? It's not targeting anything. Why is it not flipping? It should be flipping, but it's not. I'll leave that alone for some other day, because a lot of rigging, character rigging, tends to be debugging the character, and that's why it tends to be a separate role in an animation team. I'm going to try making a Vitruvian bone. Steps were to select the bones that I want to group into a Vitruvian bone, Vitruvian group, and then press this group button. And here its active bone is shoulder 1. If I switch to shoulder 2, okay, it's showing It's the same problem I encountered when I was testing it. Where if I select shoulder 1, then it's only showing this arm layer. And then the arm 2 and arm 3 are hidden. But if I choose shoulder 1_2, it's still showing arm 1. I think the shortcut for the Vitruvian bone is it Alt V and V? Shift File Preferences. What? Edit keyboard shortcuts. Vitruvian. I don't know the shortcut. I'm going to look. Gonna consult the Moho channel. Moho. Vitruvian.
This arm here, so this arm is made with 2 layers, and let me just hide the first arm just because I don't want to see it for now. So again, I will select the chest, and now I will go to the add bone tool, and I will create 3 bones for this arm.
Okay,
here,
yep, he's
creating
the chest. He's creating the arm.
3 bones. And we need to repeat the process, so I select the vector layer of the arm. In this case, let me show you, this is only this part of the arm. So what I will do is, I will go to the select bone tool, and I will select the 2 bones of the arm, not the first one. And
this is because I bound the layer but not the... No, I didn't bind the layer, but what if that's what I need to do? Okay, I'm gonna bind the whole of arm 1 to the shoulder bone. Then enable Vitruvian bones again. Okay, that debugs it. So now I can switch. I have two models for the left arm. One is a layer where it's at the back. Okay, that ruined the rigging in the process though. But I'll debug that some other time. So that was 1 step forward, 2 steps back. I'm gonna take a break from this rig and try something else. I think there's another feature in Moho 13.5 called the quad mesh. And that's pretty much a 4-point mesh for bitmap layers. In Moho 12 it was up to 3, a triangular mesh. And I have this to demonstrate. It's not that it's not that this one's not that complicated. But this is pretty much how it maps the folding of the bitmap layer. I enable this. Quick settings. If I enable this, then this what this leg is actually controlling is the mesh and not the image layer of the leg. I can show the binding here. So this ankle bone is controlling these 3 points. The toe. I think this is where I'm using strength, bone strength instead of bind points. But yeah, these bones are manipulated by the mesh, or the image is being manipulated by the mesh. And that's pretty freaky, that bending. To have a more advanced version of this. Agent Hippie Rig 3. No, I haven't set the smart bone rules. What about animation? Yeah, this is cleaner. But that's how meshes work. And it's limited to 3 points. I'm gonna close everything I'm not working on. Don't save. And don't save. I'm trying to load this PSD inside Krita, and a lot of it didn't translate well. So I'm gonna open the old Krita file. Radiant. I'm gonna simplify all of this so that I don't have to worry about any special layers that doesn't translate, any special Krita layers that doesn't translate into PSD. Sky. This is a multiply layer for the sky. Merge group. I need to make this smaller, because that is stressing Krita out. Merge group. Dust. That's at the background. I'll keep that as a separate layer. Midground. I'm going to merge all of that. Dust. I'll keep that separate. Actually, I'll call this dust middle ground, and this one will be dust background. Foreground. I'll keep that, but it's a multiply layer at 56%. Can Moho do layer color blending mode? Okay, Moho can do multiply, so hopefully it'll read a multiply layer. Twig, shrub, short cactus. I'll merge all the... I'll flatten all the group layers. And I can flatten this ground. Twig, short cactus, tall cactus. I can merge the short and tall cactus to the ground. Export cactus. Merge that. What else? Yeah. I'm gonna keep the twigs and the shrubs separate layers in case I wanna rig them for wind effects. Gradient. Merge that. Oh no. How do I apply the mask? Multiply. Okay, and then this is also a multiply. Oh. And I'll call this the vignette. And I think this is as simple as it gets. Foreleg. It looks like I've already split the coyote into different layers before. We'll export this into PSD. Let's go to environment folder, graph, that piece. What is this one? Okay, I think I have some shading here. It's shading that's not... That's gonna make... It's gonna make it a bit complicated. It's gonna be complicated to split this. This is the foreleg. This is the torso, and some of that highlight from for the head is appearing. So I'll just hide that. And the torso extends to the rear leg already. Foreleg. Looks like I duplicated the hind leg, or the torso is still showing some. Ah, no, this is the inner hind leg. Hind leg. And the tail. Actually, didn't shade the tail. Tail. Low is an overlay. And I think Moho can read overlays. Yeah. So that should be no problem to import. So I'm gonna create a new file. File, import. I'm gonna switch to the splash screen for a bit while I search my files. General import. Okay, this should be safe to show my files for Moho. Environment, graphic. No, not graphic, set piece. Open. Composite. No. Okay, wrong. File, import, general import, desert, select layers. And check all. Okay. Looks like I need to set the multiply again. This should be... Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Krita. It looks like there's still some mistakes. Ground, foreground, multiply. Why is this spelled wrong? Yes, the desert 04, overwrite that. Okay, then new, file new, general import. Import layers individually. Okay, if I choose individually, then it will organize the layers. Project settings. It is way too big. Oh, it's big because it's getting some hidden layers. File, project settings. How do I remove that black box? Oh, there. want to make sure that the multiply will show up. It's not the... because right now the vignette doesn't look like it's set to multiply. But it could be saving memory by not rendering the multiply effect. Preview. Multiply. This should be 56. And it should clip to the foreground. Masking. Reveal all with this multiply. Masking. Add to mask. Everything except for the multiply layer should add to mask. Looks like it's not masking. I'll fix that later. As well as that vignette. The way I rigged this coyote. Is it this one? This was the first version of that layout. It's supposed to stay idle for a while and then sniff. This is 24 frames per second. I have a mesh for the nose, head, leg. Those are body parts that need to bend. So pretty much any major body part aside from the face, the eyes and ears, nose. Nose has a mesh. even have cheeks. Hide the eye particles and glow. I can't get away with just squashing the eyes. Did I even animate? I didn't. Yeah, I did. And I separated those layers. About the snout. Vector. Snout mesh. And I'm gonna start drawing the outline. Edit, preferences, tools. Why is it curving right away? Why is it curving? I don't want it to curve. There. I don't want it to curve. Why is it curving? I'm wondering how to mix the meshes. So I feel like I can get away with a mix of quad and triangular meshes. Just imagining like a 3D box here. Actually, I think I can sneak in a triangle. And then I believe it turned. Am I supposed to use 2D mesh? Triangulate. And then I can set that mage set. Smart warp layer, snout mesh. Okay. Amazing. This is head 01 mesh. In version 1, I had some more folds around the cheeks to give it so it can be affected by gravity. The cheeks would start somewhere here. And I can imagine this head more as a 3D layer instead of a flat origami layer with the triangle mesh. Now that Moho 13.5 can do quad meshes. Here it's all just an accordion style of mesh. While I'm going to do... I can map out the topography of the head now. I'm gonna add some accordions here on the cheeks.
Translate point tool, and then I will continue. Okay, so let's suppose now I want to connect this here, now I need to start to think about how to connect different shapes. Okay, what is the best way to follow want to animate the character, we need to be in any other frame different than 0. So for instance, I will go to frame 24 here, and now I can select the mesh layer, and I can use the translate point tool. And you can see if I move the points, now the object is being distorted. Here in building the character, and 0 layer, and I press OK, and now that mesh is assigned to the image layer. So now if I section here and select here, double under the head, just because I don't want the vectors to cover the head. So you, one of the beta users donated to the software, so thank you very much again for that. You can go to script, draw, and fill quad mesh, and this script automatically
Oh, my mic was off for a bit there. But I've replicated the bone structure, and I just need to bind the bones to the meshes and layers. The easiest would be the ears. Oh, they have strength. I didn't even stop for a snack. I ate before the stream. That's why I delayed it. But I do have a drink nearby. And if I have like a pause in... If my mouse pauses and my mic goes silent, then that means I'm drinking. Yeah, I have some... I forgot to add target bones at the tiptoes. These will anchor the feet to the ground, even though I'm not gonna move them. I'm not gonna make this guy walk. I wanna make him crouch without moving his toes. Strength. I can name that toe 1, toe 2, toe 3, toe 4. Target toe 1, toe 2, 3, 4. So it's not rigged yet, but those toes are anchored. And I think the ears are bound now. Going to bind the tail. Selected the quad mesh, and I have to assign these points to each bone. Select the bone, bind point tool, bind points. It's not showing in... It's only animating the mesh when I'm on frame 0. It's not animating the bitmap layers yet. But if I go to the middle of the timeline, then it should work. gonna find the eyes to that head bone. Actually, I haven't named my bones yet. Hip one. Abdomen. Chest. Okay, I don't have to add one. I'll just keep it clean. And nose. But if there's a duplicate, that's when I'll add numbers. So that this one is cheek 1, cheek 2, ear 1, ear 2, shoulder 1, is shin 2, shoulder 2, or not shin but or arm. I'm using human bone conventions, bone names here. I won. I 2. Me 1. Me 2. Paw 3. Paw 4. Tail 1. Tail 2. Tail 3. Considering restructuring the snout, because looking back at the point of tension, it would be around here and not across the snout. I don't think I need to draw this again. I'll just move all of the joints around here so that they can fold properly. I'm gonna fold this back. points. Points. Head mesh. So everything in the middle is gonna be bound to the head bone. Fine points. I can see why in frame 0 they're not showing you how the meshes affect the layers they're assigned to yet, because you might wanna move some points around, and if they're already bound, then it might mess up. Like, you won't be able to retroactively move points around if you change your mind about the mesh shape. So when you're finally animating, that's when they're going to show how the mesh is affected. Foreleg. Torso mesh. Gonna hide everything on top first. Bind. Points. Bind points. Then the eyes. What's the opacity I'm using? Coyote. Nice. Particle overlay for the glow. Blending mode overlay. Okay. Then the particles. It's just normal. A01 A. I don't think the mesh here will be complicated. Scripts, draw, fill, quad mesh. And scripts, draw, fill, quad mesh. Set that to assign the mesh to the layers. Can I get away with just transforming the layers? Or shrinking? Wondering how to. What if I mask it? Is there. Can I blur the edges of a vector layer? I'll worry about the particles some other time. Just stick to these. Not gonna make a separate bone layer for the eyes. I just need one. I just need one bone, one smart bone for blinking. Blink. And oh, there. I'll set my previous bone constraints. Yep. Bone constraints 0 and 45. Oh, make this 0 and 45. Or negative 45 and 0. So it's folding inwards out of preference. I just need one side to make. That's not what I wanted to happen. Thanks. Okay, if I make a smart bone dial, then it resets my minimum and maximum to whatever I used before. So I'll just use make an action and show label, because those are that's one of the steps in making a smart bone dial. Really make it thin. But give it some taper. When I'm making sure that the corners don't look like they're moving, because it'll look like the whole eye is moving. Or the whole eye is repositioning it across the face. When what I want is an illusion of eyelids. And when you move your eyelids, you're not moving the corners of your eyes. So the curves are pretty jagged. I might need to add some more points there. That's maybe some other time. But I'll try to get more done, like general stuff done, and worry about smaller details later. That's 0. Is it parent? It's not supposed to be parented. Take a bathroom break. Okay, I'm back. How long has this stream been going? It says 4 hours. Has it been 4 hours? Or 3, because there was an hour where I thought I was streaming, but I forgot to turn on the go live button. How long has this stream been going? It says 4 hours. Live streaming like this. That was my first time learning how to yeah, just checking back on the stream on the YouTube page. The way I animated the bones here is the hip is leading the movement. So I'm going to set up the hip animation, and whatever joint looks janky, I will fix it with smart bones. So I'll be making the smart bones as I go along. Around... Looks like I have a cycle. The hip joint is cycling. It's been years since I animated that. Maybe like 3-4 years. If I use the transform bone, and then it gives me these transform paths, which is very useful. 48. 48 divided by 3, 16. So every 16 frames is a key point. Why is it moving this hind leg? Did I bind that properly? Bone constricts, toe 3. This is toe 3. Okay, I didn't bind it properly. Fine points. Fine points. That's pretty jank. Let's make these really subtle. It's a little, just a little movement is already a lot. And if I set the interpolation, view, window, docking, keyframe, set the set that to cycle. No, why is it doing that? What if I cycle all the way back? Why is it snapping? Cycle to frame 1. Okay, I think that's working. I don't want this leg to bend that way, so I'm gonna fix those. Interpolation to cycle. Looking for, just trying to make those movements more subtle. Okay, so I'm gonna label this as a lowest point. I'm gonna make a smart bone for this knee because the fold is too sharp. So let's say when it goes this way, I will animate the mesh. This foreleg is pretty twitchy. There's a lot of tension there. It's really nervous. I move this. I think moving the anchor point a bit relieves some of the tension. Like how we all should be moving every now and then to relieve tension. What if I raise the peak? I'm staring at this continuously, wondering if the jank is noticeable or not. I think this, I'll label it as highest point. What if I raise the lowest point? Then I'm going to make smart bones for the tail. Looks like I just need to fix the jagged corners on these two. I think that's... that could be fixed by this, the tail 2 bone. I think I need more bones in this tail. I was too conservative. The cheeks, since they're just fur, like extra tufts of fur on the head, they wouldn't be following the main spine. Because they'll be reacting to the downward motion. So when they go down, there's some drag on the cheeks. And when they go up, it's dragged back downwards. The timing is off. What if I use... Forgot the term for it, but there's a way to automate this. I used it in the hippie, the animated hippie. Can be seen on bone constraints, bone dynamics. 215. Let's give that. What? Okay, that's weird. Looks like wind is giving it some randomness. I set these high so I know it's doing something. Whoa. Yep, that's definitely doing something. Just wants to. It doesn't want to behave. I'm gonna lower that back down. Torque force doesn't do anything. Spring force? It's not spring force or torque force. Okay, it's spring force. Let's give it some angle constraints. And the 10 again. For fun. It's... oh, yeah, when it ignores angle constraints. The bone dynamics ignores angle constraints. So that was useless. Let's put it down to 9. Eight? $8.5. Oh, 10 and 6. Well, bone dynamics is failing. So, manual keyframing is... wait, is it doing some bone dynamics? Okay. The ears are also parts that react. Actually, it doesn't look good. At least for a coyote. If this was a rabbit, then it makes sense if it flops like that. Maybe if I just subtle again. Okay. I think I'm sort of satisfied with that cheek animation. I'll fix some small jank. Foreleg 1. Make an action for the shoulder. Take the shoulder. No, it's not. I should use the elbow. Or the forearm. So when it folds, foreleg. I'm gonna stick with just this looping animation for this idle animation, and I'm gonna try another Moho feature. I think I want to try the wind dynamics. Haven't looked into that one yet. Moho. Wind. Wind.
Hello, I am Victor Paredes. I am the
Hello,
product manager
Victor.
of Moho, and in this tutorial I want to show you the bone dynamics and the wind dynamics. I wanted to show you these two features together because they share some of the same tools and the same way.
Wind dynamics.
Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's working nicely now. Now let's jump to the wind. So I have
Yeah, I
this
should have
character
looked
from
at
the
this
same
tutorial
series,
for those
and
for the
this is a very
coyote
simple build.
ears.
Actually, if I test it, I am in frame 0,
And the
if
tail.
I test it with the manipulate bone tool, you can see it's only a few bones to modify the hair here, and also the
How does he know how to use like,
lips here
bone
and some
strength
clothes.
without being
But there is not much happening
tempted to just to bind the points to the bone instead of using bone strength?
here. So to activate the wind, it's something similar to working with the dynamics. So actually I need to select the bones. In this case I will select all the bones because I want to apply the wind over all the bones here. So I will select all, open the bone constraints. Remember I am in frame 0 to do this. check the bone dynamics, but now also check the wind here. Okay, and now if I close this and I hit play, you can see the hair is already moving because it's being affected by the default wind. So now, let me go back to frame 0 here. If I want to modify the wind, I can simply select the wind tool here, and I can hit play, and here I have some values, and I can also modify these values in real time in the same way we did with the dynamics. So we have first the direction, so we can modify the direction, and you can see this arrow is showing you the direction the wind is pointing. We have also the strength, so the bigger we make this number, the stronger the wind will be, and you can see the strength is represented by the size of the arrow. And now we have two values which are actually related to the direction and the strength, and this is turbulent amplitude and frequency. Okay.
I'm gonna apply the wind to the twigs. Let's see. Foreground. This is twig 1. What I could do is either make all of this, make the whole foreground into a bone layer so I have all the bones in one layer, or put each plant into a bone layer. But that means I will have to select individual bones. Select and edit bones individually. So it might be more effective to turn the whole foreground into a bone layer. I hope I don't regret that. I'm not going to make the mesh yet. I just want to see if animating wind works. Bone dynamics. And then add the wind tool. There is direction that way. Should be this way, so because the wind would be blowing towards the coyote, and the coyote is picking up scent that the wind is blowing. But actually it doesn't make sense because all the plants are leaning this way. So I will follow the background. Bone constraints, wind. Whoa. I need to flexi bind. Yeah, that's the problem with turning this into a bone layer. Add the wind again. I turn off bone strength, it will have no influence at all. That's too strong. Make it 10. Or but turbulent. Oh. I'm actually strengths and add some turbulence, and I wanted to twitch more. How do I make the sway more gentle? If I increase the frequency, will that make it twitchier? If I increase amplitude, will that make it more frequent or stronger? I'll just work with that for these settings for now. And I'm gonna make a mesh for the twig. Twig 01 mesh. Don't mask this layer. Okay, what I've learned so far about making meshes is more points the better. No, wrong. Settings. Image. Oh, forgot to fill in the quad mesh. Scripts, draw, fill, quad. Nope. Oh no. I don't know how to troubleshoot that. There's a stray point. Oops. Draw. There we go. And this can now be selected as a quad mesh. And let's assign line points. This is gonna be messy, but I just want to see this twig move. And I'll fix that off screen if it looks like jank. Oh no, it's the art police. I don't know if you can hear that. There was some sirens blowing off. Could be just some teenage drivers joyriding. There we go. But by adding wind, that also that makes the loop, this looping animation less, what do you call it, predictable? It's not gonna be a perfect loop because of that, the randomization of the wind. Like at the end of, at the last frame, it's not hooking up to frame 1. So that's the disadvantage of using the bone dynamics. if you want the perfect loops. That's why the tail could have also been rigged with bone dynamics, but I animated that manually because I wanted the perfect loop. But adding wind saved me a lot of time as well, and it looks good seeing it randomized like that. Maybe as a final touch before I pause on this document and try something else, I'm gonna add a camera. Orbit. Let's save this as a different version. B02. Because I don't want to leave that as a blank version. I'm gonna go back to my files. Animation. Animation Moho. I'm gonna call this B01. I like how it's showing the preview of my last the last shot of my workspace. Okay, and let me reset the work, reset the view. Or not. I want to add a camera. No, this is a track camera. How do I move the camera? Moho camera movement. Stick to
In this video,
Moho
we're going to
channel.
put the Orville project file with his animation
Oh, it's by McCoy
into the
Buck.
background project file. With the background scene project file open, go to File, Import, Moho Object, and select the Orville project file from your computer that we have just animated from the last section. Check the layers
I
you want
didn't
to
see that
import.
last
In this
section.
case, I'm just going to import our character rig with the animation that we just created. Now go to your layers panel and make sure the Orville layer you just imported is on top of the other layers, simply by clicking the Orville bone group layer and dragging it to the top. Next, we need to scale down the layer in order to fit it in the scene. Now that we have our character as reference, make adjustments to the prop within the scene to maintain visual size. Next, we need to move Orville in Z-space so that he is properly positioned within the scene. Split your views using the side-by-side panel. Right-click in the right panel and go to View, Direction, Right. Make adjustments to your character and prop if necessary. Once everything looks positioned properly, test with your camera track tool. If everything looks good, we are now ready to animate our scene. Hit Ctrl J on your keyboard. This is going to show all that you need to see within the scene itself. This will help you get an idea of what the final result will look like. With the camera track tool, move the camera up so that you just have a view of your buildings and the cityscape. Feel free to create duplicates within the same layer of your cityscape if you want it wider. Do any adjustments necessary for the opening shot. Once everything looks good to you, go to frame 1 and create a keyframe for the track camera tool and zoom camera tool simply by selecting each tool and clicking in the word space to create a keyframe. These will be the only two tools we will use for the camera. Next, go to frame 71 and with the camera track tool, move the camera down so Orville is visible. Go ahead and play back the animation now to see how it feels. While on frame 71, create a keyframe for the zoom camera. Go to frame 143, zoom in, and track the camera so that Orville is center screen.
Okay, I'm gonna try this now. Reset view. Control J. And TY so much for publishing your work processors. Pretty new to Moho, but very much welcome. Glad you like them. It's also really helpful for me to make those so I can refer back to them sometimes. And it also writing scripts for my tutorials also helps me explain my process to if I have to like teach a team member, then I would have the the verbal skills to do that. But right now I'm not practicing those verbal skills because I'm stuttering a lot. Ooh. I want to zoom in. And then on the last frame, zoom out. Bit more. I don't want that. I wanted to show the whole coyote, but there's a bit of an arc, like a boomerang to the movement. Motion graph. I don't know how the motion graph here works. Okay. Yeah. Some other time. Trying to remove that boomerang, that swing to the tracking. Why can't they just show the movement, the motion paths, like in After Effects? It looks pretty underwhelming when it's a slow reveal and it's just normal desert, since there's not much there's no other storytelling props or elements in the shot. But maybe if I do a crash zoom, then it'll be more intense. I want to zoom. No. I wanted to hold the zoom. The tracking is too slow. It's slow. There's just an arc, and I don't know how the motion graph works here. Make it tighter for motion graph. How do you work motion graph? Because with After Effects, each keyframe has a Bezier handle. It's still an underwhelming reveal. Or I could, if I move the camera, then it's like a change the camera movement to tell a different story. So let's say it's a slow reveal for the coyote. If I had animated some wind here, it could start with like wind blowing on the shrubbery. And then a crash or a crash reveal to the coyote. So slow pan and predator. Can I add some camera movement? Handheld camera. Oh, this is a pretty bad camera, man. How did it do that anyway? Camera pan tilt. It's using a noise interpolation. So I just need to apply noise interpolation to all the frames. Just the camera tracking, not the zoom. Make that noisy. Ooh, too noisy. Amplitude 0.5 and 0.05. Still too noisy. Scale. Start with 1. Point 25. And bounce. Add nothing. Just letting the camera do the storytelling here, because too hard to add motivated action to the coyote. Or that would take too long. What? Okay, if I increase the scale, that makes it slower. And then, this is 0.025. Keep it consistent. Scale of 10. What if I wanted to be... I want this to shake some more. And then it'll wind down. That wasn't very... That wasn't a very smooth wind down. It just snaps. I thought the interpolation would also... This amplitude value would also lower itself. But it just snaps. What if this was higher? You don't really notice it. Because it's such a quick sequence. What if I add some depth to the middle ground? Let's start with the foreground and I'll have to adjust the zoom. I was unintentionally animating some Z depth. Fine, I could keep it. I could let the Z depth start at frame 1. Middle ground. And then canyon at 0.25. Actually, I'll nudge everything a bit more. Just trying to get a subtle parallax. Oops, there's some masking going on. Don't mask this layer. Don't know if the parallax is noticeable. Yeah, you could kind of see it if this shrub 05 is your point of reference. This notch over here starts over here, and then you're comparing it with the middle ground. See, it moves to the tip of this rock. But I don't know if that's unsubtle. But I think I'll end this session over here. This is a good enough practice to get myself back into Moho. I played with quad meshes and rigged again very quickly. Moved the camera around a bit. I also found out about the wind dynamics, learned how that works. And in a while back, I was working on this raccoon rig where I got the Vitruvian bones to work, but it still needs more ironing out. I have this arm, and where the elbow, the lower arm is in front of the torso, but I can also switch that to the other arm rig, where the lower arm is behind the shirt. But it also ruined my... It also ruined the rest of the rigging for the lower arm because I had to bind the layer. I had to bind the whole folder to the shoulder bone. So I need to look into that some more. I need to look into how to debug that. But yeah, it's been a fun 7 hours. Is it 7 hours? Started at... Wow, it started 7 hours ago. But I'm at a good stopping point. I gotta cook in a bit anyway. So thanks for the people who dropped by and said hi. Thank you Buzzard MD, Helber, Space Panini, Mr. Scratch, Rada, Slothcat, Monka, and Maze. And I guess for outro info, I'm Gothic Spork on Instagram and Twitter. Twitter is where I update art or post art, even doodles, while Instagram is more of finished works. My website is ariannecriseydeart.com, but that's also portfolio. And I'm on Coffee if you have few dollars to spare. But that's not necessary. Because I enjoy streaming and making YouTube videos as a hobby. Thanks, Helper. And I think I'll stream again sometime. Maybe other programs that I haven't covered in my channel too much, like Hexels. I could try animating in Hexels. What else? Yeah, pretty much just Moho and Hexels. Because usually my Moho tutorials, I just break down finished rigs instead of starting rigs from scratch when I'm recording tutorials. But I think streaming would show the process of me figuring out the steps, and it's usually this slow. Okay, that's it, guys. Thanks for watching, and you know the YouTube drill: like, comment, and subscribe. And bye-bye.